a Universal Interactive Studios production. Developed by Traveler's Tales. Crash Bandicoot, the Wrath of Cortex.
Hello, and welcome. The game we are playing today is Crash Bandicoot, the Wrath of Cortex. For those that don't know, this is the real Crash Bandicoot 4. That It's About Time game is actually Crash Bandicoot 5. This is, at the time at least, this was the last true Crash Bandicoot before the series went down some dark turns. I actually played this game.
Fools! Nincompoops!
Clancy Brown.
Idiots do anything right? According to this, your track record for spreading evil is pathetic. Ooka ooka, it's not our fault that wretched Bandicoot is to blame.
Clancy Brown talking to Clancy Brown.
Stand in the way of evil, especially not a brainless orange marsupial. Crash must be eliminated.
Ooka Ooka, need I remind you that Crash always finds a way to defeat us? Maybe he's just too good for us.
I don't know why I can never remember his name.
You fine idiots need to come
The
up
rocket
with
head
one
guy, that
good
is.
plan, or else. How do I get into these situations?
There must be something we can come up with. Say, Doctor, haven't you been tinkering with some kind of new secret weapon in your laboratory?
I don't know what you're talking about, Entropy.
Dr. Cortex. I think he's
Every time I see him,
referring to this
I think
super
Nick
secret
Nitro.
weapon you've been
And I'm like, no,
laboring
Nick
over
Nitro's a
there,
small
right?
soldier. He's
Since
not
the
Nick
last time
Nitro.
Crash defeated you.
Enough bickering! Do we have a plan? Well, in my scientific endeavors, I've been able to create a genetically advanced superweapon of unbelievable strength. But the power source is the final missing crucial element. Elements. Yes, the elementals. Right, the elementals, that's it. If released, their destructive energy could create enough power to bring my secret weapon to life. We'd have a weapon capable of crushing mountains, demolishing entire cities.
What was that?
And wiping Crash Bandicoot off the
Just
face
an
of the
overzealous
earth
smack of that guy's face.
Get ready to face my wrath, Crash Bandicoot.
You see the way he shook? He was expecting that to hit him. Like, he twitched a little when he slammed his fist.
Go, Crash! Yeah, Crash, you're doing great!
Now, what I do remember about this game is that this is the hamster ball of the hamster. Well, that sounds weird, but it's the hamster ball edition of Crash Bandicoot, because there is a Crash Bandicoot alternative, a big muscular Crash Bandicoot that is your primary antagonist.
What's going on? Oh no!
His name is Crush, if I remember right. And you face him in a hamster ball over and over again, from what I remember.
Is everyone all right? It appears that my evil twin brother Ooka Ooka is up to his no-good tricks again. I must find out what he is planning. I'll meet up with you later.
And I kind of wish they had done a callback to
Hello, my feeble brother.
You have gotten my attention, Ooka Ooka. What kind of diabolical scheme do you and Dr. Cortex have planned this
because I'm
time?
pretty sure this is the first one that was done after Naughty Dog sold the rights. Obviously, we did not see Naughty Dog in that opening of credits.
Not the elementals. Ooka Ooka, why did you release them?
But there was that
Know what happened
there
the
was
last
that
time they
Bandicoot
were
that was like Crash
so
Bandicoot's
irresponsible?
girlfriend or whatever it was supposed to be
In that little ice age a couple
during the
of
bonus
centuries
stages
ago. You worry too much, brother.
You cannot restrain.
of Crash Bandicoot 1.
They are far too dangerous. This could spell disaster for us all.
On the contrary, Aku Aku, it spells disaster for you and that precious planet you care so much about. Destroy him!
Yeah, in Crash 1, you would do a bonus level. You would get to the girl,
Get away with this.
and then Cortex would fly in and swoop and grab her and take her away every time. At least I think that was only in the HD remaster, if I remember right. I think she did not get taken away
Coco,
in the original.
it is
I think she just
as I
stood there and
feared.
congratulated you.
Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex have freed a group of destructive masks known as the Elementals. We must find a way to stop them before they destroy the Earth and all of its inhabitants.
The only way to do so is by
The only way to
formulaically
stop the
completing
elementals' destructive
sets of
nature
5
is to imprison them with the use of
Crash Bandicoot
ancient
missions.
crystals. Each elemental can be returned back to their hibernation state with a total of 5 crystals.
Oh my
We
god,
must act quickly.
who could have
Coco,
guessed?
what is the status of the new portal chamber you've been working on?
It's almost finished.
Each set of 5
You
missions will
just
have their
sit in
own
there
gimmick.
And it'll be ready to go.
Well done, Coco. This gives us the ideal opportunity to test it. We must hurry.
Not limited to underwater swimming levels. Running away from big creature levels. Riding on the back of tiger levels. And/or polar bear.
Okay, all systems are ready and operational.
It's time we evened up the odds in our favor.
But yeah, what I was saying before, the like girlfriend of Crash Bandicoot in Crash 1, they should have done a callback.
Crash Bandicoot, my old nemesis. How the heck are you? Still gathering crystals? Old habits die hard, don't they? My days are being spent on something much more intriguing. Meet Crunch, my newest creation.
Okay, I wasn't right. It's Crunch. It's not
This
Crush.
is the creature who keeps sabotaging your master plan? Ha! You gotta be kidding. I'll exterminate this field rat in no time.
Now, Crunch, your time with Crash will come soon enough. Isn't he brilliant? A testament to my true scientific genius. A real Bandicoot warrior. Unlike you, Crash. Oh well, we all make mistakes. Ta-ta for now.
Yeah, see, right there, that should have been Crash's girlfriend from Crash 1, because we don't know what happened to her. She should have like popped up and been like, yeah, I left you, Crash. I'm with this guy now. He's a real Bandicoot. Exit? Okay, exit, just exit that. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, they totally should have done a callback. Instead of just like pretending she never existed, they should have done a callback where they bring her back for this game.
What are you looking at,
Oh,
fuzzhead?
this guy.
I'm Rocco, the Earth Elemental. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex woke me from my captive slumber, and now I'm free to pulverize whatever gets in my way. Oh, don't even think about collecting those crystals, Runt. Because if you do, I'm gonna bury you alive.
Yeah, I think these masks were overall probably a bad idea by the dev team. Because when I was remembering this game, I actually didn't remember them at all. When I was thinking about this game, I was thinking about it. Let's see, what do I got to start out? Ooh, that is a floaty jump. Shit. I don't know why, he feels so floaty. He feels more floaty than the other Crashes for some reason. Alright, let's just jump over them. But yeah, when I was remembering this game, I didn't even remember... Shit. That was close. I didn't even remember those mask guys. I instead only remembered Crunch Crunch, who I remembered as Crush instead. And I was like, yeah, it was a little weird of this game to not have any unique bosses. For, you know, because Crash 1, 2, and 3 had unique, interesting bosses for each of the sections. It was like one of the most iconic things about them, one of the most memorable things about them were the unique boss fights of each set of levels. And I was like, yeah, this one just didn't have that. Because in those, specifically 3 is the one that started the precedent of having the zone boss. Why is the game lagging so much right here? Of having the zone boss talk to you like that guy was doing. Before it was just like Cortex in 2, right? But yeah, in this one, each of the masks are getting... Oh my god, what is going on? Okay, we do have that. Why is it lagging? That lag is gonna get me killed. Alright. I gotta focus a little. How did I do that? There, okay, that's weird. Okay, it just was not, like, responsive sometimes. But yes, they chose to keep that same kind of gimmick for this game, where the zone boss talks to you in between levels like that. But the thing is, they're not really the zone boss. All they do is augment Crush. Right? Like, they add their own gimmick on top of the same Crush boss fight. So you end up just doing the Crush boss fight over and over. Which is certainly not as interesting as having, like, 5 separate unique boss fights. I remember when this game came out, because I played through, because I was a big Crash fan at the time. I played through this entire game when it was new, way back in 02. I played through the whole thing, and I was pretty disappointed that they chose to do that. Shit, I missed it. Coulda got the super mask thing. I remember getting to the end of the game and being like, oh, that was it? There really wasn't any other, bosses? You know, like, I got to the end and was like, oh. It really was just Crunch the whole time. I think I still have been calling him the wrong name while I've been talking about this. I think Crunch is the right one, but I think I said Crush plenty of times. At least it feels like I did. But at least, even if this one did not come up with a bunch of interesting new boss gimmicks, ooh, is that gonna, like... I thought it was gonna be one of those ones where you blow up the exclamation crate and it soft locks you from getting it something else. They definitely do that in Crash. But yeah. But even though this, like, for the most part just stuck to the formula, and the boss fights, you know, were kind of lackluster, it still is better than the other sequels. Not It's About Time. Shit. Did I get a checkpoint over there? No. How unfortunate. Yeah, that's weird, considering normally in Crash, that's how it works. If you complete a bonus level, that serves as your checkpoint. That serves as your updated checkpoint. But yeah, when I say it's better than the future Crashes, that obviously excludes It's About Time. Even though I have not played It's About Time. Oh, okay, it counted anyways. Even though I've not played It's About Time, I know for sure that that one is better than this one. But when I say that, I am definitely referring to the other ones, like what is it? Crash of the Titans, Twin Sanity, the ones that tried to become different games, that tried to use the IP but become different games, like that one Spyro game. It probably was more than one Spyro game. But that one Spyro game did. The first one that did it. It was like the Legend of Spyro the Dragon, the one that had Elijah Wood as Spyro and David Spade as the Dragonfly. But I mean, I guess Spyro won in the end, right? They did end up making a ton of money off of Skylanders, so... So, I mean, they did that. Coco, you sound like Tails from Sonic. Okay. %73%. Okay, do I have any other controls here? Trying to figure out, like, what is it? Like this? I shoot. Okay, we're back up to the other one I shot. It didn't feel like it did anything. Maybe I should not fly directly into them. See, that didn't seem like it did anything. Oh, no, it did. It had to hit the ground, I guess. Yeah, I do remember this. For some reason, I forgot that this was in this game. I thought this one was like... I thought this was in what was it called? In the third one. In Warped. Maybe there was something similar in Warped. Well, I guess I did not go around and get all the boxes, but whatever, that's fine. Oh man, are there gonna be racing ones in this one?
You want a piece of me, Bandicoot? Huh? Huh? Do ya? Huh? Wuss.
You know, when they did that like HD remake or remaster of the trilogy, I gotta say it was a, oh, here's the hamster ball. I gotta say it was a travesty. Oh my god, the hamster ball. That's right, they do have full levels, full hamster ball levels. Shit. Well, what I was saying, it was a travesty. I'm gonna die doing this. It was a travesty that they, shit, didn't include, come on, finish the thought, but I'm also trying really hard not to die. Oh my god. All right. Well, we're definitely not getting the crystal. Oh, jeez, it's like we're playing Super Monkey Ball, but Crash Bandicoot edition. Crash Bash. That's what I'm trying to talk about. Crash Bash. It's a travesty that they did not redo Crash Bash. They even redid like the kart racer for Crash Bandicoot. And they even did that weird like battle royale thing or whatever the hell it was. Oh god. They did those, but they didn't remake, they didn't like HDify Crash Bash. How dare they? Shit! Right, you could have made, you know, I honestly think Crash Bash would have been more fun as an online game than that weird battle royal they did. Would have been cheaper too. The game's already made. All you gotta do is like, all you gotta do is make it online. And you know what they could have done? They could have made it like Fall Guys. I don't know exactly how that would have applied to Crash Bash, but like make it so you could do some kind of thing. I mean, I don't know exactly how this would work because Crash Bash is set for like specific, god damn it, the same part. Very specific amount of players and all that, but it would be interesting having something like that, but have it Crash Bash, where like you have those same kind of mini games, but like people get eliminated every round until it gets dwindled down. You could totally do it. That would have been 100 times better than whatever that battle royal they did was. Come on, don't die here. We're gonna ignore. No, damn it, almost went off the edge again. Okay, oh god, no! Oh, we're alive, but where are we? Did I actually go forward in the level or backward? I can't tell, but we're gonna pretend it's forward and we're gonna go this way. I'm not even trying to get all the boxes anymore. Shit. The hamster ball! Oh god! No, oh, all right. Oh, the checkpoint. Oh, God. All right. All right, please. All right, let me on. All right. Okay. Man, doing boss fights with this is gonna be a nightmare. All right. Okay. Yep, get me out of here. Wow, well, we're moving right along. We're already almost to the first boss. Okay, I didn't even look. What is the gimmick of this one? They seem to actually be doing like a different gimmick for each one. Well, Crash. What was that? Okay, we're doing one of these. Oh, I thought it was like one of the Middle Eastern levels, but it's not. It's one of the night ones. That magic wizard dude in the back there. But already? Oh, God. Already? Like, I'm thinking this one probably should have been included. Like, sure. Okay, we probably could have landed on that. But sure. People probably don't even remember this one for the most part. And guaranteed the ones people played the most were the first three. But so far, this has been a solid Crash game. I mean, but also, I guess they, considering they were trying to pretend it wasn't real, and go like, Crash Bandicoot 4, it's about time, you know? Just try and get people to forget that this one was real. From that perspective, I get why they would not HD remaster this one. They're like, but this one is supposed to be 4. That one is not supposed to exist anymore. And also, if you're wondering how I am playing this, because this was only on, this was from the GameCube, PS2, and Xbox era. And the answer is that this is the version that was released on Xbox, but like it's that disc, it's the Xbox disc, but it is running through a 360 because it was on the list. It was on the list for games that they made backwards compatible for the 360. So it's actually got the HD upscale provided by that. Which, oh fuck. Which, what kind of problems will that cause further in the game? That remains to be seen, because in my experience, these backwards compatibility games for the 360 are not flawless, and they usually have bugs that nobody bothered to test, that nobody play tested long enough to find in the later stages of them. Gah, fuck! Oh, shit. That was close. Come on. No, Crash! Why weren't you just fast enough to go over that by yourself? I can't believe it. Crash failed me. Okay. Shit. What was I even saying? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, it was the compatibility stuff, yeah. Yeah, all these games that are on the list of backwards compatible for the 360. There is a lot of stuff that they did not account for. And there's even a disclaimer on that. Oh man, I tried to jump and spin. There's a disclaimer on like the site when you look up the list, the like Xbox official site. When you look up the list of the games that are available for backwards compatibility, and they're like, oh, we maintain the right to take any of these games down from being backwards compatible if any like quality issues arise or problems arise that we see as we deem as not fitting our standards, or so. It's something like that. And when I see that, all I can think about is how like every single one of these I've done from that list has been pretty rough when you get further into the game. When you get deep into them, they break pretty bad. Like Third Age, Lord of the Rings, The Third Age, that's a good example. Right? Just play Lord of the Rings, The Third Age, the backwards compatible version, and just tell me how the like courtyard of Minas Tirith is, right? Like the Denethor's throne room specifically. That's the one. Of like, yeah. Play the backwards compatibility version of Denethor's throne. Oh my god, my words. Throne room, and tell me how it is. Because it's not good. It's completely busted. And so is evil mode the further you get into evil mode as well. Evil mode breaks in like the third act of the game. When you get to like, when you do evil mode and you start doing the Return of the King stuff, it starts falling apart. And the backwards compatible Clone Wars game, it just breaks at a certain point. You can't even beat the game.
I'm gonna shake, rattle, and roll your Bandicoot butt.
What is he saying? He said something about Crash's posterior. Oh, I see. It baits you into doing that. You gotta go real fast if you wanna get the other side. Fly! Oh my god. Jesus! I didn't know what to do. I tried to like jump and like I didn't know if I could jump. But I did this while also hitting jump and that didn't work. There does not appear to be a jump in this mode. So I'm just gonna hold it next time. You know, aside from the Crash Bash, Fall Guys game that I suggested, the other thing that if I could tell them how, oh shit! If I could tell them, the people that own the IP of Crash Bandicoot, the other thing that I would tell them, if I could, what to spend their money on, it would be like a Crash Bandicoot Mario Maker style level maker game, like a Mario Maker kind of thing, but Crash Bandicoot. Now obviously you would not be able to do stuff like this on it, but the thing is, this kind of stuff is only later Crash kind of stuff. If you stuck to Crash Bandicoot 1, you could do pretty much, if you, god damn it, I did it again. If you stuck to Crash Bandicoot 1, you could definitely do a like Mario Maker style thing based off of that kind of level design. For the most part. The ones that, like, change orientation, I don't remember if there are any of those in Crash 1. But there definitely are in Crash 2. When you're, like, going up. Oh, no, there definitely are in Crash 1 that I'm remembering. Where you go up a level instead of horizontal. But, I mean, sure, that makes the scope a little more difficult, but if you just reined it in instead and you just chose to stick to only horizontal Crash stuff, you still could do it. Right? Even if it was a Mario Maker kind of thing, but only with the horizontal aspects of Crash Bandicoot levels, you could still do a lot with that. That guy's just doing his job. We don't gotta bother him. All right, gotta be a little careful. Okay, he's going directly in the center. Don't gotta bother him at all. I'm getting that first, since these don't act as checkpoints in this game for some reason. All right. Yeah, I don't remember. Like, because obviously in Crash 1, not Crash 1, but it might have been in Crash 2, or maybe it didn't start till Crash 3, where we started to gain stuff like learning how to do stuff like this. I don't remember if we gained any new moves in this one. Fuck! I tried to jump and it didn't work. I pressed A. He didn't go anywhere. Oh my god, what was that one Crash level? The Long Road or whatever it's called. The one where it's like the extremely long misty road in Crash 1 with the boars on it. Imagine if there was like a Mario Maker style game for Crash and like the absolute monstrosities that would be the player submitted versions of that level. Fuck! No! Alright, I'm skipping it. I'm skipping it. We're not getting those boxes. Can I do the crawl? I can. Ooh, that was, it almost got me. Oh, shit! I almost botched that. I almost fell through that one little space. Almost ran into him and died too. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Didn't hit any of them, it's fine. They're just doing their jobs. Judge Jesus! Whatever, I don't care if I didn't hit, or I didn't get 45 of them, or 35. All right, first boss, here we come. All right. Crunch, first battle. First of 5, or however many.
Looks like the Bandicoot's been busy collecting crystals. I warned you, Bandicoot.
Finally, I get to wrap my fingers around your puny orange neck.
That voice reminds me of something that is not what it actually is. Like, it almost reminds me of, like, the Arbiter's voice. But obviously, it's not the guy that does the Arbiter. Alright, hamster ball. Okay, I think I gotta hit the... I gotta hit these. Shit. Well, that's bad. That's real bad. Oh, wow, that's all I thought I had to actually... Okay, so I literally just need to get them... I just need to avoid him while trying to get them into my color. That's much different. I thought I was trying to, like, ram them into him. Shit! Alright, well now we're almost dead. You know, the fact that we, like, went up into the air and then, like, immediately landed and hit him again certainly did not help. Oh my god. God damn it, man. Yeah, the fact that this is, like, what we are doing right now is, like, just the gimmick for all the bosses does kind of suck. This is not really that good of a boss fight. Oh my god, man. Alright, come on. God damn it, man. Get away from me! Yeah, we're like, was this dev team making a Super Monkey Ball game before they got the IP to Crash Bandicoot? And they were like, we'll put this in there. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe it's not going to be the hamster ball for all the boss fights, but that sure is what I remember. All right, one more. Great. That was close. Get away from me. This shit is excruciating. Like, I sure wish it was just even. The fact that I just gotta avoid him at all costs because he's like a monster that's gonna kill me if I touch him makes it so much worse. Okay. Okay, sneak shoes to sneak along suspended nitros crates. Hold the black button while moving. Well, I don't know what the black button is on a 360 controller, but I'll keep that in mind. Alright.
Cortex! When are you and that super weapon of yours going to put an end to that interfering Bandicoot? You are beginning to test my patience! I'm working on it, Uka Uka. Listen, Crash, you may have outsmarted Rocco, but there are 3 more elemental masks where he came from. And just as luck would have it, they are all significantly more powerful. Ha! I have no doubt that the water elemental Wawa will make sure you never see the light of day.
Huh. Did he just say one of them is named Wawa?
Yeah. The water boy and I are gonna take you out. Ooh, I'm gonna rip you limb from limb.
Yeah, imagine, like, you have all these weird, like, gods on your side that you unleashed specifically to fight this dude, and you empower this roided Bandicoot, and you still can't pull it off. This weirdo, this little weird orange one still beats you no matter what. But alright, on to Zone 2. Okay. So it has been... It's been 2 days since I did that first boss. I tried to come back and play this yesterday, but I did these first 2 levels and well, this game didn't blue screen since this is running off of a 360, but my PC sure did blue screen while I was playing the second level. So that was unfortunate, but
Crash Bandicoot, you've got some nerve setting foot into my domain without an invitation. Don't talk back to me. I'll fix that attitude problem of yours.
Yeah, he'll get you, Gorgonite scum. The chip hazard of ancient evil masks. But yeah, so I looked up the developer of this game. Traveler's Tales. Because I was curious what else they did besides this. And, oh, come on. Got it. I was curious what they did besides this. And it surprised me. It surprised me to find out that they actually are the ones that did pretty much every Lego game that anybody's ever played. I mean, sure, there are some real crusty old ones that most people, I'm sure, don't even know about, but like pretty much all the ones anybody cares about, they did. So I mean, even if this was not as successful as they hoped when they got the rights to the Crash franchise, even if it wasn't as successful as they hoped, they sure went on to make plenty of money. Oh god. They sure went on to do just fine in the industry. So good for them. And the other one they did, when I looked at it, it did not look like they did all of the Crash games. It looks like when Crash lost its identity, it looks like they were not responsible for those. The Crash of the Titans and Mind Over Mutant. Looks like they did not do those ones. Oh, did I mess up? Nope, still got them. Yeah, they did not do those ones. Which, I went back and I watched the Twinsanity trailer, and I distinctly remember looking at Twinsanity back when it came out, which I don't think the cover was very good, to be honest. I think the cover art did not do that game many favors. But I distinctly remember back when that game was new, like, staring at it multiple times of, like, going to Blockbuster as a kid, looking up at it, because it was on, like, the very top shelf for some reason. I remember, like, looking at it and, like, thinking, like, should I play that? Nah. And, like, never doing it. So I never actually played Twinsanity. This was the last one in the franchise that I played. But, like, watching a trailer, like, seeing that it's, like, not departed from the formula too much, like, it definitely changed, but they definitely changed it up for that one. But, like, it's not nearly as departed from the series as Mind Over Mutant and, Crash of the Titans are. Those ones, it's like they were trying to, whoever made those, it seemed like they were trying to, like, chase whatever Naughty Dog had been doing with the original Jak and Daxter. Like, they were like, oh, that worked. That worked for Naughty Dog. Maybe we can do something similar with Crash. And it didn't work. That was very risky. Shit. Okay, we can just do that. But yeah, looking at all the Lego games they made, it reminded me of, shit. Well, not getting that one now. There we go. It made me think about the Bionicle games, which I only ever played the GameCube one, and, like, not much of it. I remember, like, not getting into it as a kid, like, trying to, and just being like, what is going on here? And, like, just not finishing it. I never played the PS1 Bionicle game or anything. I don't even remember, like, because as a kid, all the games I ever got were... Oh, okay. B is to speed up. Oh, God. All right. All right. All right. Focus is needed for this part. All right. Get away from me. Oh, this reminds me of Jambo Safari. but Jambo Safari is also nothing like this, in case you're wondering. Which Jambo Safari, it was an arcade game where you, like, rode around in a Jeep and you, like, captured animals, and there was, like, I remember even playing it all the way to the end. Like, there was this boss fight at the end where you had to, like, capture this lion. And it was crazy. It was intense. It was like a fishing game, but with African animals. They had it at the... Oh, shit! They had it at this movie theater. And, When me and my friends would go to this movie theater, that's what we would do. We would get there early and we would wait while we were waiting for the movie to start, we would play Jambo Safari. Which, oh my god, yeah. There is a Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun-Li and Dragon Ball Evolution. Both cases, I convinced people to go. I convinced entire groups of people to go see Legend of Chun-Li. Okay, we did it. I convinced entire groups of people to go see Legend of Chun-Li and Dragon Ball Evolution. Because I was convinced they were going to be good. Because I loved Mortal Kombat 1995 so much, I was, like, desperate for a new fighting game movie to come out. Though Dragon Ball Evolution, I guess, does not directly count as a fighting game movie, but it's close enough in concept. I was desperate for another good one to come out, and it never happened. And still has not happened. Mortal Kombat 2020 or whenever that one came out is still not as good as 1995. It's got good moments, but it sure does not hold up in terms of it being as good as the 1995 one. But yeah, what was I saying? Legos. Yeah, thinking about Legos and the Bionicle game. The plural. It reminds me of shit. Didn't get the damn it. Thinking about the Bionicle game makes me think about. Oh, jeez, that guy was about to murder me. God, the controls for this underwater stuff is so rough because you just like float into anything that's about to kill you, and then you don't even see it until it's suddenly on screen. But for those that don't know, I don't even know how many people know this. There was actually a predecessor. There was a predecessor to Bionicle before they made the Bionicle brand. There was this other thing called Technic, which was like, it was like, oh, it's the Legos for big kids, right? Like, those baby blocks too easy for you, right? Did you do Legos as a kid and now you're a teenager? That's what Technic was. It was like the step up. It was supposed to be like the stuff that was too complicated for kids, but it was supposed to be for like 10 and up or something like that. Whatever age range they put on that. I think right here is where it blue screen for me. Yeah, I think this is where my PC died last time. And part of that Technic brand, there was the old school version, the like prototypes of Bionicle. And I remember I didn't have it. My older brother had it. One of my older brothers had it. And it was called, well, I don't even think it had a brand name at that point, besides having the Technic label. But I remember some of their names. Like, it was like, there was like Torch. There was like Torch and Turbo and Ski. Like, there was like a Bionicle, like the Ice Bionicle guy for that era, like had physical skis. And I distinctly remember having enough of them to like put them together into the because all the Bionicles back then did this thing where like if you bought all of them in the manual, oh shit, in the manual it would tempt you, like the way they would get you to buy the rest of them is they would show like, oh, you can put them together to make like the Megazord Bionicle kind of thing. Which, man, I remember, like, that marketing getting me as a kid. And, like going, like, yeah, I gotta get them all. And then, like, it always, like, looking like shit whenever you did make that. Like, I never remember actually liking any of those Bionicle Megazords whenever they were put together. The Technic one included. Of, like, you do it, and then you're like, well, this thing's not as cool as when they were all separate. You know? But, yeah. There sure is never gonna be a Technic video game, right? They're sure never gonna bring back any of those characters. Torch and the other ones, but... Wow, this actually works? Shit, I was really trying not to touch that thing. Now we're vulnerable for if something falls from the sky over here. Gotta be careful. I don't trust the mangoes. I remember as a kid, we didn't know what these were. We didn't call them mangoes because we didn't know what mangoes were. Like as a kid, me and one of my older brothers, we definitely only called them Apples, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we refer to them as apples. Or like, maybe in my kid brain I was like, maybe it's a peach, I don't know. But it's definitely a mango. God fucking damn it, man. How dare you, Crash. But yeah, thinking about weird stuff like that, like the predecessor to Bionicle and all that, which you know, if they could bring those things back, the sense that, like, what they could do with them is make it like the invading force for Motunui or something. Like, make those things what is invading Motunui, because that's like one of the reasons you can't bring them back is that, like, they didn't have any Motunui appropriate names, right? Like I said, it's just Torch and Ski and all that, but you could do that. You could make them like the Commandos invading Gorgon, or, you know, like in the Small Soldiers game. Oh, fucking shit, man. You're so slow underwater. Like, it's like you wanna turn back, but it's like it just doesn't work. I guess the only way forward, the only way is to just go forward. But yeah, speaking of off-brand, even though Technic is not off-brand Lego, it still is Lego. But it's off-brand Bionicle. Fuck! Damn this game! Oh my god. It reminds me of Mega Bloks. There was this thing at, like, I remember, like, these things could not survive nowadays in terms of, like, how they had to be marketed, because it was like, it was entirely, is there something over here? Right, why was that there? Is there something over here? No, it's just like, it's just there to try and kill you. I remember, it wasn't Mega Bloks as a whole, but it was a very specific kind of Mega Bloks. They were like medieval, where they had like, it had like fancy medieval walls and dragons and that kind of thing. And like the entire marketing strategy is that, damn it, man, I spun and everything and he didn't move. He was like turned sideways to where he just tried to go towards like the invisible wall. I'm trying to see if I can recreate it. Like if he goes and then he's like halfway through. But yeah, like, and places like Toys R Us, well, I mean, really, Toys R Us was the only one that I saw that did it. They'd have these very elaborate showcases. Fuck! I forgot about it. Oh my god. We're gonna be here all day doing this. Good thing I got 35 lives. They'd have these very elaborate display cases. And it would have them all like displayed where you could see the castles and the dragons and all that. And it worked. It was very good marketing. Where you go into Toys R Us and you see that and you're like, oh, I want that. I want that. I don't, you know, forget Legos. I want that thing. And I still have some of those somewhere. In like a closet somewhere hidden. Sitting, awaiting the day I list them on eBay. You know? But yeah, you cannot, with like the death of the Toys R Us in the US at least, you definitely cannot get away with that kind of marketing anymore, of like, it relying on a kid physically going to Toys R Us and seeing it. And going like, oh, that's so cool, I want that. You definitely cannot get away with that nowadays. Now that everything is like online and where's the next one? Damn you, game! Shit, how dare they do that? All right. Where's my checkpoint? Give it to me, game. Where's my checkpoint? But yeah, you certainly wouldn't get that. A Mega Bloks game based on that. Certainly that'll never happen. Like, you see so many video games, like, trying to, video games and media in general trying to tap into interest for old things that are, like, old IPs that have not been, tapped into in a long time. This is, you know, very common thing, but there are things like that are just never gonna get done. Oh, I was supposed to go up? No. Where am I going? I guess this way. Oh, we get one of these now. We gotta be very careful. Okay. Oh, I was like, why is he not shooting? And he's just sitting there staring at the camera. I don't trust any of this. For good reason. No! But yeah, maybe someday I'll check out Twinsanity. Like, I have never played that It's About Time game. And I'm certainly gonna do that event. Fuck! What's with this? Are you just forcing me out of this thing? No, we can drop things. Okay. Yeah, why? Why was that over here? No reason? Okay. But yeah, I might play that Twinsanity game before doing that, just because I didn't realize it was, like, for the most part, a faithful Crash Bandicoot game. It did not, like, depart nearly as much as the next two in the series did. But yeah, it definitely has me curious. It definitely makes me want to try them out. It seems like it's not safe. Okay, I did it. You unbelievable game. Do not do this to me. That guy shoots a harpoon at you. He could have killed me. God, these underwater levels are tense just because of how floaty, how unforgivably floaty they are. Yes, we did it! You know, even though I don't really go back and try to get all the gems. Like, I did that as a kid, but like, since doing it for the channel, I sure have not cared to do that. But still, it feels good, like, you get that and it's like, well, now for sure I never have to go back and do that level. Except, I guess, unless we were trying to get the time scepter thing. Which, man, these levels, like, a lot of the time you go through them and you're like, oh, that's easy. And then, like, you go back and you try and do the same thing, but, like, to get the time scepter and you're like, never mind. It's fucking impossible. Like, there's a lot of that in Crash Bandicoot Warped, where, like, it feels easy.
Leave my levels alone.
It feels easy where you go through it and you're like, oh, this game's way easier than Crash Bandicoot 1. It's like, yeah. Unless you try and do the time challenges and all that, then it's just as bad. Wow. I forgot we play as Coco in this. Holy shit, she's got a weird sweep kick. You know, I tried to do the double jump there, and it just didn't work. I forgot that there was levels where we directly play as Coco. No, game, why? And, like, the entire source of difficulty for this is just that she's bad. She's not Crash. Does one jump here as well? No. Yes, checkpoint! Okay. I jump. I jump again. I jump again. Fish leap. I jump. I jump here. I jump back. Kill that thing. Don't trust this. You never know if there's a TNT inside. Though it still is pretty early in the game for them to do something like that. You know, that's like one of the tricks they get people with later on in the game. Hiding TNTs like that. And it just reminded me of, like, Dark Souls. A lot of people will say that of, like, oh, you think Dark Souls is hard? Try playing Crash Bandicoot 1. Like, you actually do hear that quite a bit. And, they are right in making that comparison that, like, Crash Bandicoot 1 is harder than Dark Souls 1. That absolutely is a real thing. But what it made me think about was how when you get to Dark Souls 3, wow, she can do jumping spin kicks. When you get to Dark Souls 3, they do that thing of, like, the first chest you ever see is a mimic. When in like Dark Souls 1, it wasn't until you get to Anor Londo. And like that's their weird kind of callback, is that like before it wasn't until you get to Anor Londo before you find a mimic, and like now it's the very first chest you find. You could do that kind of thing with Crash, of like, if you were making a Crash where it's like, oh, this one's the hard one. Where you do the same thing, where like, all of a sudden it starts hiding the TNT in the middle of boxes in like on the first level, just to really stick it to players. Though really that's not that good of a thing. Really, they should like really a lot of that stuff they did in Dark Souls, where it was like just trying to abuse the player, was not great. The further they got into the series. Where they tried to do... Shit, Coco. Fuck, I tried to do the crouch. Into the jump. And Coco doesn't have that. She has a sweep kick instead. She can't crouch. So she just swept kicked the nitro instead. But yeah, a Crash Bandicoot that leaned into the difficulty and purposely tried to screw over the player as much as they could. Made like one of those Misty Bridges but 10 times as bad kind of thing. That would be a nightmare. I don't know if I would want that from them. God damn it, man. I'm gonna skip that. Almost died. Or at least almost took damage. All right. There, I did it. There. There, checkpoint. Man, whenever I see these, I think about the, whenever I see gongs like that, I think about the intro for Pride FC. What a good intro that is. What a good song that is. Like it's a very hype fighting song. It would do well if Pride FC was a successful like fighting game franchise. That song would be like as famous as the Mortal Kombat song, which it really is insane to me that like, wow, thanks game. Yep, that was the only way to do that, and I tried it, and they can go to hell. We're moving on. But yeah, the Pride FC theme song is definitely great. I had to remember where I was. I already got past that. In my thought, I was talking about the Mortal Kombat theme and how absurd it is that like they don't use it. Which I don't think they own the rights to it, which is really weird. Considering, like, since now they're owned by WB. I guess it was New Line Cinema. that made the 1995 Mortal Kombat. But like, regardless, whoever owns the rights to the original movie and the song does not want to let go of it. But WB, when they made their acquisition of when they made their acquisition of Midway and acquired the Mortal Kombat IP in general, they should have forked over the cash and got the rights to everything else as well, so they could use it. Because, like, sure, when you get the rights to everything else, you get a bunch of weird stuff that, like, you might never use, but, like, at the same time, just having the rights to that song is probably worth it. Because they, like, licensed it once and didn't even use... If I remember right, did they... Was it a remix? It might have been a remix of it. What is going on here? I have to charge up these attacks. This is very weird. I don't think I have much maneuverability here to, like, engage the guys that are behind me now. But yeah, they, like, licensed the song for, like, Mortal Kombat 11, I think. Like, and not even in the game itself, only a... It was only like a trailer of the game. And it's just a shame. But then again, nowadays, it's probably hard to convince WB to spend cash on anything, considering they just, like, have been hemorrhaging money for, like, a long time. And they've been throwing away parts of their company. They've been throwing parts of their company into the dumpster for the past couple of years. So asking them to, like, why don't you buy the rights to this old Mortal Kombat movie so they can use the theme song in their games? Definitely not on their priority list.
They're gonna have to hang you out to dry when I get through with you.
I still remember, because I made a video. I made a video on the main channel about all the characters that weren't going to be in Mortal Kombat 1 when that came out. And there were so many people that were like, you don't know, they could do anything. They're resetting the timeline. They could put anyone in. And it was like, you think, oh yeah? You think this list is arbitrary? You think I was guessing? No. Nuh-uh. Like, I went with almost exclusively characters that they don't own the rights to. It's like, unless they magically bought the rights to those in between games, they're not gonna be in there. You know? Everyone, I remember, oh my god, so many people wanted this character Hydro. I couldn't even believe how many comments there were about people wanting Hydro. Of like, yeah, bring back Hydro. I was like, wow. It was like Hydro and Art Lean, which Art Lean was a boxer guy from the 1995 movie, which he's cool. But like, there's nothing special about him. Like, he doesn't have any, like, magic powers compared to everybody else. There's no gimmick that makes him, like, different, you know? Which it's weird that in the new Mortal Kombat, they like, stripped Johnny Cage's gimmick away from him for the most part. He doesn't have his green glowing powers anymore, unless you go to, like, that alternate game mode. It's been so long I forgot what it was. The one where you go from multiverse to multiverse, and like, if you face Johnny Cage as like a boss there, he has his magic powers back kind of thing. But yeah, Artline does not have anything like that, so that, even if they did bring him back, they would have to change him. They would have to give him something extra, and at that point, he wouldn't even be like Artline anymore, and like at that point, you might as well just make him a different character. But yeah, and Hydro, which Hydro was a Lin Kuei ninja from the Mortal Kombat Malibu comics. And people seem to really like the idea of bringing Hydro back. Which they always point to, people like to point to Mortal Kombat Legacy of like, see, they can use Hydro, they used Hydro in Mortal Kombat Legacy. And it's like, no. If you actually watch that, they actually refuse to ever call him Hydro. Because they don't have the legal rights to use Hydro. So instead you hear them say that it's the project that they're working on. That it's like the code name of the cyber ninja thing they're working on is Project Hydro. Nobody ever points to the robot and goes, that robot is named Hydro. You know, they only say that they are working on Project Hydro, or like Project Hydro, initialize Project Hydro, or whatever they say. They only actually say the word Hydro once. But they're very careful not to ever call him it because they don't have the rights to him. Yeah, and there was also a lot of people going like, no, they brought him back as those characters, those multiverse characters at the end of the campaign. It's like, no, you cannot make Ermac a girl and go, that's Ruby from the cartoon show. No, if it was Ruby from the cartoon show, it would have said, that's Ermac with tits. That's what it says. You know, it says the name up there. That is Girl Ermac. Somebody else, they used a girl body as the base for the amalgamation of souls instead of a guy. That's the only difference. It's not Ruby from the cartoon show. Shit. Fuck. Well, that's bad. That's bad, but I got a checkpoint, so it's okay. All right. Gotta be careful, gotta focus. That was dangerous too. My idea didn't work. Checkpoint first. I didn't even see the checkpoint earlier. I shouldn't have been risking it. Damn it! This is one of the things Crash does the best, though. The risk reward of, like, don't you want a fancy diamond? It can be yours. All you need to do is get all the boxes. It definitely is a great incentive for the player. Which, you know, this reminds me I was talking about earlier how Crash could have done like a Mario Maker style level creation thing, which they definitely should have. But it also made me think of Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie doesn't necessarily need a Mario Maker style level maker. But the idea of like making Crash like exclusively 2D for the most part for the sake of a Mario Maker style level maker like that made me think about how Banjo should have done that. Like Banjo like didn't know what to do. The franchise didn't know what to do after the second one. Shit. Damn it, I didn't realize there was only water down there, obviously. One more try. And they could have done that. They could have. I did it again. I was too busy thinking about the boxes I left behind. And I was like, oh, maybe I should have got those boxes, but I don't need to. If we hit like a exclamation mark thing, they'll blow up anyways. But yeah. Banjo, you could have. They could have converted it. Oh. What do I do now? Guess we die. Well, we tried. They could have converted it to be 2D to experiment with that format to see how it does. Because I mean, it's not like it's not like 2D platformers were really slid right off the edge. It's not like 2D platformers were like unique to Rare, or like it's not like Rare was a stranger to making them at the time, considering they did like Donkey Kong Country and all that. We're leaving. I've had enough of that. But yeah, exactly how they would have executed on that, I don't know. Where am I going? We gotta do the boss fight. Brain damage. I see. Like brain damage, but not.
Ah! Get over here, you little orange sponge!
'cause we're gonna wring you out.
But yeah, where Crash has like crates and Mario has bricks to break. I don't remember Banjo having anything like that. Everything was just like out and about. Oh, this is different. This is no hamster ball. Shit. Yeah, I definitely did not remember this at all. Shit. Okay. This the way I'm supposed to do it. Ooh, don't like this. Oh my god, yeah, you gotta time these jumps real weird to keep these things from sinking. Not a big fan. God damn it, man. Like, the pressure to hit the jump button over and over again is just ever present because of how they're sinking. Fuck. What the fuck? Did I not get high enough because the platform was already sinking? If I can't get high enough because the platform's already sinking, then what the fuck am I supposed to do once we're already down here? There we go. Fuck you, game! No! Fuck you, game! No! Fuck you, game! Fuck you, game! Wow, that worked somehow. I thought for sure we were gonna die in the air there. Jump twice as high as possible, hit A again. Alright, you know what? I'm actually just glad that that was not another hamster ball level.
You are making a mockery of me in front of my minions. Not only have you defeated the elemental masks, but you are still collecting those worthless crystals. Well, you've gotten this far, and this is as far as you're gonna get. Pyro the fire elemental will see to that.
Oh, Cortex, come on. I don't need some flaming mask to help me. I can take Crash on by myself.
Crunch, you will do as I say. You and Pyro will vanquish Crash and his annoying friends.
Save. You know, I can't hear Clancy Brown talking, I mean, most people think of things like Mr. Krabs, and sure, that like comes into my mind as well. But really, I can't help thinking about the Kurgan every time I hear Clancy Brown talk.
I realize my brethren have had some trouble with you, my little orange friend.
Oh, he's one of those voices.
Why? Is it getting hot in here? Is it safe to be wearing that fur? It looks flammable!
Oh my god, what voice is that? It's ringing a bell, but like the name is not coming up. It's gonna drive me crazy. Trying to think of oh, it sounds like Mark Hamill Joker. That's what it sounded like. Which Mark Hamill's not in this game, is he? Surely I would know if Mark Hamill was in this game. But I guess maybe not. Maybe I wouldn't know if he was. It sure did sound like him. Whoa. But yeah, I always think about, whenever I think about the Kurgan as well, I think about how he is not in Highlander 2. Because obviously he dies in Highlander 1, but they wanted him to be in like a flashback for Highlander 2. And apparently they were gonna like, he didn't want to, like they must not have wanted to pay him much for it, because he declined it because he did not want to sit and do like 8 hours of makeup for like one scene, which is understandable. Like if they're paying you a lot for that one scene, whoa, game, you betrayed me there. I don't like that we can't see what's down here at all. It's a bad camera angle, game. But yeah, if they're paying you a lot for that one scene, then like why not? But like if they're not offering you that much, then yeah, why not just go like, oh no thank you. Hell no, I'm not coming back for that. Oh, that's right, we're supposed to be using our double jump. All right, nothing dangerous back here. Weird, it sounded like echoey for a little bit. Oh wow, you just put the bonus right there, huh? Oh, thanks a lot, game. You couldn't put the platform like an inch fucking closer? But yeah, the idea of Banjo turning into like a 2D thing like this, like I would have taken that for Donkey Kong as well. Even though Donkey Kong Country already exists and they brought back Donkey Kong Country, it's like just bring back some of the stuff from DK64, but incorporated in a 2D fashion. Don't just faithfully bring back Donkey Kong Country. Like that's cool that you did that. But also, don't leave Donkey Kong 64 abandoned forever. You certainly could do something with that. Why is the game lagging? Oh my god, look at it, it's lagging so much. Stop lagging, game. But yeah, even if like you didn't want to bring back, even if you didn't want to like spend the money on a full DK64 sequel, you could do like a Donkey Kong Country thing where you just do some 2D stuff with like the playable characters that were exclusive to DK64. You could do that kind of thing. And or like bring back the bosses from DK64 in a 2D manner. You fucking game. I didn't even see that! It like blended in for some reason. There we go. Yeah, I did not see that last time, obviously. Well, that sure didn't work. If I remember right, though, that gem platform that was missing there, if I remember right, those things are invisible. Unless you get to them without dying. I think that's the gimmick. Get away! Damn it, game. All right, we managed to save that somehow. Yeah, did it. The diamond is mine. Tsunami. Well, Japanese name, so we're gonna have to play as Coco. Yup. Her ears flapping in the wind. You know, they could have done that with Crash. The DK64 treatment, or like the Mario 64, the DS version treatment, where you get a bunch of characters to play as. They could have done that. Though there's not exactly a lot of... Oh, fuck! Did not mean to walk off the... Like, she just slid right off the edge. Did not mean to do that, obviously. You could do that kind of treatment with Crash, but at the same time, like, Coco's not a very interesting character to play. Like, her gimmick is that she's garbage, right? Like, the kick is kind of good. But like, not. I guess it's also not as good as the spin, though. And did they get her design from like Tiny Kong? Did they just kind of like make Tiny Kong bigger? I don't know what came first. Tiny Kong or Coco? Yeah, no, she does not have the double jump. Okay, we're doing it. Oh, fucking Coco, she's got a double kick. I didn't realize that. How'd she do that? She did like a combo there for no reason. Damn it, Coco. Okay. Ah! Yeah, we're just going. That last one, it'll be fine. The nitro thing, we'll get rid of it. Why is there a scooter segment here now? Like a scooter segment with no checkpoint. Well, missed that box. Great. Like honestly, this is a bit bullshit. Just the placement. Like, if this is not done, okay, it is done. I was gonna say, if it made me do the bonus level over, I would have been not pleased. What the fuck was that? Come on, Coco! Missed it! Well, good thing I had that thing. Only one box missed. No, never mind. 3 boxes missed. Don't know where the other ones were. Smokey and the Bandicoot. You know, that kind of like...
I have a taste for some deep-fried Bandicoot.
Maybe it is Mark Hamill. I'm gonna have to look up the voice cast before I finish this game. But yeah, that name, it jogged memories of, okay, I didn't know what accelerate was at first. But it jogged memories of, oh, was that Dingo Dial? I think it was. And that's Tiny. Oh, it's all of them. Regular Crash Team Racing going on here. I looked away from the screen for a second. That's why I ran into the wall. But yeah, if you were gonna do a team Sonic game like DK64 or something like that, you would have to use the villains. Since there is not many heroes in the game at all. Just like Twinsanity had to use Cortex. That was the entire gimmick, is like, it's you and Cortex working together. This thing is gonna be tough. But, the weird thing is, I'm pretty sure when we ran away from the dinosaurs, I'm pretty sure it was B to accelerate, not A like it is here. Maybe it's both? Maybe I hold B to accelerate, but A just to go forward? It's really hard to tell. Like, this is how fast I go normally. And this is when I hold B. But yeah, what I was saying, the name reminded me about Gex. And how Gex, a lot of that was like movie references and that kind of thing. Gex was very much into the entire thing being about movie references. Shit, the same damn one. How come they can go over it? Do I have a jump I don't know about? Sure doesn't. I'm hitting all the buttons. It sure doesn't seem like it. But yeah, Gex is a weird one where it did make the transition where it was a 2D game and it made the transition to 3D platformer and then just did not survive as a 3D platformer. So, like, it going back to, like, 2D probably would not work. I feel like probably anything Gex-related now... Fuck! The same goddamn hole! Anything Gex-related nowadays probably would not do super well. Like, if there was a... If that was announced, if, like, at the next Nintendo showcase, they were like... HD remaster of Gex. Like, is there a market for that? I don't know. All right, it's up here. Damn it, this guy's slowing me down, this fuck. Get away! Get out of my way! You gotta be fucking joking! Wow. I would not say this is exactly a very well-designed level, to be honest. Like, just putting putting things like that around to where you have such a bad view of the map, and that's why you die. Because the camera is, like, deliberately not showing you the things that are gonna kill you, and then you round the corner and you just go in a hole. That kind of shit is fucked up. That kind of shit is awful. But then again, like, it's not like it's any better than the driving levels in Warped. I remember despising the driving levels in Warped and thinking they were trash. Oh my god, these guys are slowing me down. How fucking dare you? Get out of my way! Yeah, I think the driving levels are like the worst part of Warped, to be honest. All right, here we go. Barely made it. Where's the next thing that'll come out of nowhere and kill me? Wow. Oh, wow, okay. You know what? I'll take it. We're done. We're done. We've got first place. We get the crystal. I'm never going back. Never going for the gem. Never going for the time trial thing. Yeah, you know what? The driving levels are why I think I would want to do the time trials and like the 100%ing all the gems and all that, the diamonds. The driving levels are I think are the reason I would never want to do that for any game that has them, whether it's Warped or this one. I would never want to go back and 100% this game because of that. Never ever. Oh no, it's a head. Oh my god, driving level right into hamster ball level. Oh god. All right, come on. God, it's Tiny. Why are you here, Tiny? You're not even a boss anymore. You're not even a minute. You're just blocking my path inconveniently. A nice callback to him, I guess, the fact that he's here at all, but he's relegated just to body blocking like that. No, come on, checkpoint. You can get it, Crash. You can get it. There you go. All right, we're alive. No, okay. All right. Okay. Don't hit the nitros. No, don't hit the nitros. Oh man, I was pushing the other direction with all my might, and it didn't matter. No! Oh, it went down. No! All right, we gotta take this part slow, because if we hit this thing, it just dooms us into immediately going, no! There we go. Yeah, did Crash Bandicoot, did It's About Time get rid of the gimmick levels like this? Are there no flying levels? No racing levels? No hamster ball levels? If so, then it's headed in the right direction in my mind. No, you fucking game! I was holding the opposite direction so hard. All the way back here, how dare you, game? You're evil, game. You do evil things to good people. Oh, come on. Oh. All right. No, not too far, not too far, not too far. Stay right here. This way. Oh. Who knows? Maybe there was even a checkpoint over there or something that I missed. I sure hope not, though. That would not be cool, game. Let's just go forward. Dingo dial. I hit a checkpoint. Okay, great. Wow, Dingo Dial just relegated to like just a random guy in a stage 2, just like Tiny. I mean, at least they're in it, right? Oh, there's infinite Dingo Dials. Or he's just fast, he's got teleportation, we didn't know. Dingo Dial. Yep, there are infinite Dingo Dials now. Wow, spawning us right on an enemy. That is fucked up, game. Get over there. Come on. This way. Not this way. Some way besides into death. Any way besides the death way. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it and go fast. Yeah, gotta go fast. Imagine doing Sonic levels, but in the Crash Bandicoot hamster ball. Fuck! Almost did it again. Go for it. Okay. No! I couldn't do anything there. I was holding left that whole time. Like, just for reference, that entire time. As soon as we made contact with that blue tube or whatever it was, the entire time I was holding left trying to stop that momentum. And he went along the entire thing and then went off the edge. Oh, man. This fucking part. Okay. I don't trust that thing now, so we just go this way. Oh, God, too fast. I don't know why I took that so fast. Across. Oh, okay, don't die, don't die, Crash. Don't die. Don't you die. Get the checkpoint. There you go. Okay, no. What even is that over there? I don't even want to find out. We go! That guy, whatever his name is. Oh, you don't die down here. You don't die down here. Okay, we're fine. But I don't think we can get up from over here. Yeah, we gotta go around. Okay, hard to tell what's safe ground and what isn't in this. I guess if it's frozen, it's safe. Hamster ball. Oh, Jesus. Get me out of here. Let me go. Set my Bandicoot free. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right, away we go. Level 15.
Hope you brought your sunscreen, 'cause you're gonna burn.
Says Joker right before he tries to get Batman with a flamethrower. Okay, what? Okay. This is a new gimmick. I don't understand. How do I go? Oh, what in the shit? Oh, why? Well, I don't understand. Okay. Okay. How do I go up, though? Oh my god, the controls are inverted. Oh, dear god. Don't know how I didn't die there. Yeah, just go for it, Crash. Just go for it. It's okay. Who cares about those boxes? Not me. Let's just get to the end of this level. Just avoid all of it. All this seems like a nightmare. With these inverted controls and everything. Come on, there we go. You know, maybe we go up. The ceiling seems to be lava as well, or something dangerous at least. Okay. Slow and steady. Oh, man. You know, at some point I was... Oh, fuck! I thought I was moving fast enough. Apparently not. How far back even is this? It's too far back. It's how far back it is. Fuck! He bounced up there. He hit something lower and bounced up to the top. I was gonna talk about that one 360 Banjo game, Nuts and Bolts, and how I never actually beat that game. I bought it because as a kid, I played a lot of the first and second Banjo, and I was like, surely this one's gonna be good. And then it was what it was, which was surely not a Banjo game. They just tried to use the brand on it, and it didn't work. But there also was that other Banjo game that was for the Game Boy Advanced that really was a Banjo game that did not get much attention just because I think Game Boy's weird. Game Boy has terrible camera. Like, it would be nice if Game Boy games were like more zoomed out. But like they're always like too close into the camera. And like you need to be able to see more in a Banjo game. But like if they had done, like that's the thing, they had their easy win when it came to a Banjo game, and they didn't do it. Like how other franchises took their Game Boy games and were like, oh, but what if we just actually made this into a real game, into like a console game? And not just Game Boy, but like handheld games in general. There was different franchises that did that. I mean, the most recent example is probably Crisis Core being graduating from being a PSP game into getting a full console release. But they should have done that. The Game Boy Advanced Banjo game was an easy win for them of like they already have a Banjo game that's like a real Banjo game already done. They just gotta convert it. And they didn't do it. Instead they did Nuts and Bolts. And we see what that got them shit. Missed it. Okay. What is that ice thing gonna do? Right, why is it looking at me? It's got googly eyes. This is the floor slippery? Is that why? That's probably why. Damn it. I was trying to compensate for slippery floor. That was not a crouch. Which I realized, like, right before I went into it. Okay. You know, there also were the Game Boy Crash games. All right, did it. There also were the Game Boy Crash games that I suppose they could have made into full console games as well and did not. I don't even know what that ice cube is, but it worries me. It makes me feel like the floor is definitely going to be slippery here. Let's test it out. No, the floor seems to be fine. Whatever, just keep going. Someday I might play those on the channel. The Game Boy games of Crash, because, like, why not? Why not just, like, get all of it over with? Well, shit. Definitely needed to hit the TNT to complete this level, but... well, shit. Almost got away with it there, but then ended up falling right off the stage. Well. Not possible now. One more try and then I'm giving up. Did it. Oh. Game, that doesn't help. Right? This is what they chose to add? That actually doesn't make sense. That means you couldn't actually do this level unless you came in here with one of those mask guys like we did at the very beginning. Right? This doesn't make any sense at all. That was supposed to be something to make it so I could crawl under there, not more fucking nitro. Don't I have some, like, weird tiptoe ability, though? Yeah, there. That's what we're supposed to do. One more try to see if I can even get up there. If I can even get up there without dying. Nope, fuck this. We're moving on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was very confused for a second. I was like, is this killing me? What is going on? The whole thing there is it's trying to trick you into thinking those aren't nitro. Because your brain associates nitro with green, so it's like, oh, it's just it's a different box that's not nitro. What was that? Does that mean that the little ice cube box earlier was something I could smash? That it wasn't like an indicator of the floor being... It wasn't an indicator of the floor being icy, it was actually a box I could hit? Maybe that's what it does. When you hit it, it makes the floor icy. I don't know. First time I ever saw that thing. Or, like, I sure don't remember it from when I played this game forever ago. Okay, boss time. I missed what it was called.
Ah, the triumphant hero Crash, reduced to a pile of smoldering ash.
Let's finish this.
What gimmick is this one? I for sure remember there being more than one hamster ball gimmick for the boss fights, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, it's the koala. It's the koala. Oh, fuck. Never mind. It's not the koala gimmick. All right, I'm going. Shit. What am I doing? Do I spin those or not? Surely I spin those, right? Oh my god, if I do, the timing is very precise. I don't think I spin those. Maybe it's just the equivalent of one of these runaway sequences being a boss fight, where you just need to run. Man, I don't remember this at all. I didn't even get him! I chased him the whole time, what the fuck was that? Man, did I even get this far in this game? This boss fight is making me question whether or not I even beat this game. I thought for sure I did. But I mean, I feel like I did because I knew that it was like just him over and over again the whole game. I sure remembered. Ah, fuck you, game. God damn it, we gotta do it all over again. Fuck! Because I remembered the fact that you get through the whole game, then it's like, oh, it really was just him the whole time. But I sure don't remember this. This specific boss fight, I don't recall at all. Okay. No, you fucking game. I jumped at everything. Oh, dear God. All right, come on. Yeah, I realize you gotta be, like, on the right to hit him with that. Okay. Oh my fucking fuck! I was like, I don't know, I gotta jump straight forward because it like broke into two before, but no, that didn't happen this time. Ugh. Why, Crash? Why must you be this way? It said something on the back of there. There's like a decal on the back of that thing. I could not read it. It was moving too fast. It was shaking about too much. No. No, game! The same thing I did before, but it just didn't work this time. Fuck you, game! I guess the boulders just get bigger for phase 3 as well. If suddenly you can't jump over them. Weird that, like, it seemed like he had a very predictable pattern the first couple times we did this. And now he's been different the last 2 times. Like, the first, like, 4 or 5 times he did the exact same thing over and over with that phase. You motherfucker. This is actually fucking bullshit. Fucking garbage bullshit. Oh, God. I'm gonna be here for fucking ever. Oh, my God. I gotta take a break. I gotta take a break. Like, it's doing that thing where, like, where you're just like diminishing returns, where my brain is glazing over because of this fucking bullshit. All right, break time for me. Okay, break over. I mean, I still don't have a good plan for the third phase of this. Barely. That barely even worked. All right, right side. Got him. I'm really worried about the phase 3 catching him segment as well. If just getting there is bullshit, surely the run back is also bullshit. Jesus fucking Christ, game. Game! Game! Why have you done this to me? How dare you, game? Yeah, that's probably why I don't remember it. Doing this as a kid. Because it's just such a nightmare. It's just such a nightmare of a boss fight that I blocked it out of my memory. Okay, time for this part again. Come on! Do not betray me, game! Fuck, you fucking bastard, game! Oh my god! I can't believe it! How dare they! How fucking dare they! Like, the boulders roll, the tiny ones roll faster, apparently. Oh my god, I can't actually believe it. Oh my god. Just that is like I can feel my mind starting to numb and glaze over again. Like I'm like one more death away from having to take another break. Because my brain is just like, well, fuck this shit. I definitely don't want to be doing this. Alright, well, I figured out the solution to that. I fucking hate you, game. Oh my fucking god. Well, there does not seem to be a pattern for those either. They seem to just go right for you now. Oh my god, I can feel it. I can feel my mind glazing over by the second of just like this all becoming a blur. My mind just numbing and not wanting to do it anymore. Oh my god, one more try, and then I have to take another break. Then I have to be fucking done with this for like another half hour. That almost didn't work. You fuck. Nope, I'm done. Thank fucking God. Oh my God, man. Oh, Jesus. So I spin longer and faster or to glide while in the air. Press X repeatedly. Oh, dear God, man. I need a palate cleanser after that fight. So I waited too long when I when I took a break from the boss fight. I waited too long.
Vortex! Why is that mindless Mastrupio still collecting those crystals? He's defeated Rocco and Wawa. I'm beginning to question the value of your super weapon.
Yeah.
I don't need another mask snout. I can take this crash punk out with my metal arm tied behind my back.
Oh, Crunch. Stop being silly. Uka, he will use the elemental masks. No need for you to lose any beauty sleep.
Oh, dear God, man. I waited too long. And the Xbox 360 turned itself off. So all the progress I had made over here was not saved. So I had to redo all of those levels. And, yeah, that was not a pleasant experience, but I got through them faster than the first time, obviously. I already knew what to do. And then, when I got to the actual boss fight, it took, like, I'd say, like, 10 attempts to finally beat it, but, like, I was in no mood to say any words. I was like, fuck this. I'm just gonna hunker down and get this boss fight done. And if I cannot beat it, like, within the next half hour while just, like, recording and not talking, then I am not playing this game for, like, another day. I'm just gonna shelve it and come back tomorrow. Avalanche. And I looked it up, and that was Mark Hamill. I was right. It was him.
The Crash Bandicoot, eh? Oh, I've heard so much about you, and this is the hero I have to blow away? Ha! Seems like a bunch of hot air to me.
Oh, and also, those mangoes, I remembered, I think they call them like Wampa fruit in this game, even though they're like definitely mangoes. I think that is what they call them. That's their fake name, Wampa fruit. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Oh god. I feel like a zombie now. After having to go through that boss fight so many times. Oh fuck. Alright, well. Alright, let's... Well, Coco, you didn't do that. I held A, and you didn't do it. Well, I mean... Some of the way this looked had me worried that it was gonna be... That it was gonna be like, Misty Bridge, or whatever the hell it's called from Crash 1, but it does not seem to be that. It doesn't even seem to be as bad as the Crash 2 ice levels. Ooh! Though this is a bit sketchy. The fuck! Yeah, you see something just comes out of the dark and startles you, that's what you do. You just like, oh fuck, damn it, no, I slid right into it. You just jump and do a sliding spin kick, like yeah, that's how you act if anything tries to come out of the dark and scare you. Or if you're on like a slidey slope and a penguin with bad intentions rounds a corner. Just a penguin with a pocket knife coming at you. Fuck! Get away from me! Shit! Get away! No, Nitro, you especially get away from me. Checkpoint, good. You know, I wonder when... Oh, geez. It's one of the Hold B ones. I wonder when Nitro became synonymous with the color green. Right? Was it Crash? Was it WCW? Or... was it something else before that? Well, I'm sure not getting all 22 of those. That's fine. Get me out of here. One thing's for sure, I am definitely going to save it after we get all these crystals. I am not gonna, like, just go into the boss fight without saving. We're not, like, saving after boss fights anymore. It's before and after boss fights. I didn't read the title. Well, what is the... What are we in for? Oh, it's one of these. You know, I just realized Crash Bandicoot 1 kind of has the same kind of progression as Resident Evil 4 somehow. And what I mean by that is village to castle to lab. Though I guess Crash 1 does, well, no, I was gonna say Crash 1 takes some detours, like, to, like, some ancient ruins and that kind of thing, but Resident Evil 4 does that as well. Away, robot. Ooh, too close. Get away from me, robot. Look at that thing freaking out over there. Yep, too slow. Fuck! Well, it's a good thing. Oh. That's what's going on. It's like electrifying. Okay. Crash, you gotta go faster than this, bud! That is kind of bullshit, I must say. What the fuck, man? I tried to jump and do a double jump there. Okay. Fuck that bonus zone. Oh, fucking K? Well, that was kind of jank, but alright, I guess this is what we're supposed to do? This is a lot slower than I thought it intended. This sequence right here, getting over this thing, does not feel very good. Wow, fuck that thing. Holy shit, I couldn't even see it, and it took so long to turn around. What the fuck was that? I'm not getting those boxes. Fuck those boxes. Fucking die! Okay, the Wumpa Cannon doesn't do it for these. This thing is like most assuredly inspired by aliens, right? This exosuit thing he's in. It's definitely, I mean, look at it. It absolutely is just the loader from Aliens with a mango cannon on it. Wow, that was an interesting angle to see that from. You could see that it was like actually a 3D object instead of just like a 2D JPEG reticle. It's actually a 3D object. That is pretty neat. I wonder if anybody got into eating mangoes because of this game. Like DK64, I had to have eaten like at least one banana in my life just because of DK64. Like not saying I avoid bananas or anything. Bananas are a great food, but like the other things that DK64 has like as food objects, like the peanuts for Diddy Kong and the grapes for Lanky, and what, pineapples for the big guy, and the coconuts for DK. I never was interested in any of those. Right? DK64 never convinced me to try coconut. Like it's not like I have never had coconut in my life, but I definitely never had it as a kid. DK64 certainly never made me give a shit about coconut. I guess we're not getting that thing. Actually, does this not like, for some reason I thought this was gonna like propel me forward. I thought I was like trying to avoid getting blown forward in this thing, and maybe it would if I was still in tiny form, like not if I didn't use the loader. Man, thinking about aliens just made me think about Gex again. And all the weird lines. Like, there was a lot of, like, weird one-liners in Gex. And, like, it's weird that, like, some of those have just, like, stuck with me. Like, not many. I can only remember one thing. And it's not even the whole one-liner. It's just Gex saying a one-liner about Joe Piscopo, if that is, like, a real person. Or actually what he says. But that's all I remember. About all the Gex one-liners that ever were, all I remember is him saying Joe Piscopo. It's like, is that a real person? I guess I could Google it. I don't really... Oh, fuck. I don't really feel a great desire to do so. This thing is inverted. Whatever. You know, that was like a popular thing to do at one point. put in jokes like that, like how Gex did. And it's all like movie references. It's like pop culture references, right? You never see the same thing, but like it'd be like game dev jokes. Which if they did a modern Gex, maybe that's what they should do.
Is there a draft in here?
You know what? A modern Gex like that would work. Now that I'm thinking about it. If it was a bunch of parodies of existing games with jokes about those franchises and like...
Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet.
What the fuck?
Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
What the fuck? We get a full Star Fox thing in here? But yeah, the obvious thing, if you were gonna do that, a modern Gex where it's just like a parody of a bunch of existing game franchises. I've got a barrel roll. It'd be nice for the game to tell you the controls, but whatever. But like I was saying, oh god, this is so much so out of nowhere that like it's suddenly like taking all of my focus. Why are they suicide bombing into me? Okay, I've got 2 barrel roll directions. There's a healing one. Shit. The fact that they suicide bomb into you is the worst part. The obvious choice. Fuck. Would be Metal Gear Solid.
Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations.
Shut the fuck up, Aku Aku, or whatever your name is. Holy shit. I'm locked into a cutscene. I couldn't move. And it still ran me into that fucking meteor. That's fucked up, game. Holy shit. Quit suicide bombing into me. Fuck off! The obvious choice would be Metal Gear Solid, and then you could do things, jokes about, I mean, either Kojima or Metal Gear Solid in general. You could do that. I'm gonna have to finish that, like, I just need to get the sentence out, but I'm gonna have to finish that thought after this. This mission is too goddamn much. Oh my god. They're just coming in from off fucking camera. They're coming in from off screen and suicide bombing me, you fucks! This level's a bunch of fucking bullshit! Holy shit. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. I'm never allowed to fly in a straight fucking line, you fucking game. God damn it, this fucking level's garbage.
Coco, Cortex has assembled
Shut
an
the
armada
fuck up,
of space
Aku Aku.
stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on
Okay,
those
good.
shields
It didn't
to
RNG
destroy
spawn a fucking meteor in front of my face this time. I'm gonna have to fly around like this the whole goddamn time. To every objective we're going to, I'm gonna have to fly like this. Oh my god, this is some abysmal dog shit game design, that's for sure. One down. Oh my god, they're still goddamn doing it. Fuck off, game! You fucking bastard game. Get the fuck out of here. This is so fucking absurd just to get a heal. You know, I wonder if they just make all their levels independently, and then based on how fucking bullshit they are, then they decide at what stage of the game they're gonna be. Like, oh, this one's real fucking bullshit. We better save this one to the end. Like, if they're not actually made with the intention of being that hard from the beginning and just like determined by how bullshit they end up being is where they get placed in the game. Thank God. I compulsively feel an urge to go save right now so I never have to play that level again. Like, sure, there's 2 more before before my mandatory save, but like, I'm gonna do it anyways. Like, what if the game crashed? Well, I mean, the game won't crash, but the PC crashed once while playing this game, so like, why risk it? I don't want that to happen again. If it did happen again, I would not want to do that level over. Coral Canyon. Great, it's an underwater one. So far, I think that this game's biggest problem is not having enough time actually playing as Crash. Right? We gotta use, it's always vehicles, or you gotta play as Coco. There's not much actually crashing. If they ever did do a team game, I wonder who they would pick. I would hope not Coco. Coco is really bad. But who else would you pick? Tiny? Tiny, Cortex? Probably not Ripperoo. Ripperoo would be weird. Oh, you know what? I think Crush is a good guy. I think they did do a weird team thing. In like Mind Over Mutant or something. They might have done this already. They might have done it to where you get to control like Coco and Crush throughout a game. They might, oh my god, they might have already done it. It probably was awful. But I mean, part of the reason that it would be awful is that those were the later games that threw out this kind of like 2D but 3D formula. Yeah, that's fucking awful. Thanks a fucking lot, game. Right? Why warn the player? Why have it visible? Just spawn it in as soon as they go under where it should be. But then again, you fucking game. Then again, maybe it was visible on like the PS2 version. Maybe that's just one of the things that doesn't work right with this port. You never know. Which, something tells me Twinsanity probably did not get a backwards compatibility patch. I don't remember it being on the list of games that you can play on 360, but something tells me it's not. I don't think Twinsanity sold very well. Which I said it earlier, and I still hold to it. That I think a lot of that honestly just had to do with the box art. I think the box art was very unappealing. And in an age where box art actually very much mattered, I think it did not do it any favors. Like, I think the box art for this game is fine. It's got Crash in the loader, and it like looks interesting, and you're like, oh, cool, another PS2 Crash. I'll play that. But Twinsanity is just like that bad artwork with the green background. And like, having grown up through that era, I know just how important box art was at the time. Because that was like before YouTube and all that. So at the time, it was like you go to Blockbuster, you go to Family Video, something like that. And or you go to some other store if you're looking to buy it. But I mean, most people didn't do that. Most people were renters back then. So you go to Blockbuster or Family Video, and literally like whatever game you take home for the week, you only get to choose one. So whatever game it is that you're gonna take home for the week has to sell you based on the artwork, whatever the box looks like. It was a much different era where like if you didn't see the trailer for a game, somewhere, you couldn't just go look for it on YouTube at the time. So it's like, whether you're in GameStop or Blockbuster, all you get is to look at the back of the box and go like, I don't know, maybe this will be good. You fucking game. I hit X too, but it came out, it went so fast that the X button was not quick enough. Yeah, fucked up game. That's bullshit. Fine. I'll give you what you want, game. I'm gonna start spamming it. This is what you want, game, right? This is how you want me to play? We're doing it. We're bandicooting our crash. And I remember multiple weeks seeing that Twinsanity game up there and like really debating whether or not I should grab it and just never did. Honestly, fuck you, game. I was like, okay, it's not moving, time to go. And like, just that little bit of delay, because the submarine is so goddamn slow, was enough of a time for it to come out of there and hit me. Like, when I hit forward, it was not coming up. Yep, rolling around at the speed of sound. That's what we're doing. You know, I wonder how well, if I actually did Sonic Adventure 2 or some other retro Sonic, how well it would do on the channel. But then again, my name is too close to, my name is too close to Tails. Fuck! And if you're wondering what I mean by that, like, I remember one time, this actually happened to me. I was in a taco place. I was just trying to order some tacos. Actually, specifically, I was ordering a burrito. A chicken burrito with queso in it. And it was a great burrito. Okay, but that's besides the point. The guy that was taking my order, I'd never seen him before. He had to be relatively new. I'd never seen him in there before. And he asks a name for the order, and I tell him, and like a light bulb goes off in his head, and he rolls up his sleeve to show me his fucking his tail tattoo, so that he can show me his tail tattoo. And he starts talking about Sonic, and I was like, holy fucking shit, man! I'm just trying to order a burrito. Like, cool. Like, cool it with this shit, man. What are you doing here? I didn't say any of that to him, but that's sure what I was thinking. I was like, oh, God. Please, no. Just get away from me with this. But yeah. And the thing is, I really like... This is not the way to go? I guess it is not. I really like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Those are really the only two that I like. Really all that much. There's plenty others that are fine. Like, Generations is fine. But, like, Sega just hasn't figured it out that, like, they should just do something like Sonic Adventure again. They don't get it for some reason. They don't get the appeal, apparently. But yeah, but still. That moment has stuck with me forever, though, of like this person their Sonic tattoo. Because my name reminds them of Tails, and they have to tell me all about Tails when all I'm trying to do is order a fucking burrito. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that has dissuaded me from ever playing Sonic games. But like, I guess maybe subconsciously it has, because I sure can't think about Sonic without thinking about that moment. God damn it! I literally was thinking like, I was thinking, oh, should I hit X to go a little bit faster? But I didn't, and I should have, because I died as a result of not doing it. I forgot we have that new ability. What the fuck? I didn't get the crystal? Oh my god, game, what the fuck? Where was it? Ah! No! God damn it. Oh my god, how fucking dare you, game. That's the worst thing ever. I probably swam right fucking by it. This is all your fault, Tails. This is all your fault. I was busy thinking about that and didn't notice the goddamn crystal wherever it was. Time to spam. Time to spam this forever. Where's my checkpoint, game? Where's my checkpoint? Give it to me! No, oh my god. I guess I'll explain the thought I just had. God fucking damn it, game. God fucking damn it. I was still thinking about Tails and how I did not like that guy associated with me with Tails because my name is similar, kind of thing. And then in my head, when I was like starting to lose it there, become a little bit more unhinged, I immediately pictured myself as that unhinged Tails drawing. Somebody's got it. Somebody watching this has to know what I'm talking about. And then immediately, as soon as I pictured myself as that Tails, it took me out of it completely. I was like, oh fuck no. Oh my god. Come on, game. Just let this fucking level be over. Let it be over! Let me get through this. Enemies just explode at the sight of me. I don't want to deal with any of you. Just let me get a free pass to the end. Checkpoint! Checkpoint! Where is it? Checkpoint. Get away from me, whatever the fuck you are. Poisonous lionfish, you bastard. That's probably what it's meant to be. Holy shit, game. The game almost betrayed me there. Thank God. I don't even know how I got through that the first time. I think I was like zoned out talking when I did that last time. Crystal! Just give me that crystal! Let me leave! That's fine! That's fine, because I got the checkpoint. Come on. Fall! That's where it was, you fucking game. How dare they? How dare they? I need to save the game again.
Not used to the weather here, a wimp.
Oh God, yeah, I don't know. I don't know that guy like being excited just because he could get to, he had an excuse to talk about Tails, and I like just kind of like I definitely did not encourage him. It was just kind of like yeah, yep. Like, I didn't really engage in the conversation at all. I was more, like, taken aback that it was happening at all. Especially because, like, you know, I'm sure this guy wasn't a furry, right? No way. But he certainly had a love for Sonic. But, like, that, of course, I don't know if that's in anybody else's mind, but that certainly is in my mind as soon as, like, when you talk about people with like intense fandom for Sonic, you either think about like the Lil Sonic fan fiction kind of stuff, or like furries that are into Sonic kind of thing. I don't know about anybody else, but I certainly think about that. And it like immediately sets off a red flag in my mind of like, if you're just gonna suddenly talk about your love for Tails in a public setting when you should just be doing your job, I can immediately wonder, like, I don't know, this guy could be a furry in disguise, or at the very least like a avid Sonic fanfic enjoyer kind of thing. An avid Lil Sonic fanfic enjoyer. Well, for all I know, it could have been Lil Sonic in the flesh. You know? I don't know. But that's immediately where my mind goes. And it's like I don't know. I can't indulge this guy with his love of Sonic. I can't like encourage it. You know? For all I know. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I did not see the grate for some reason. I was very confused as to what was happening. But for all I know, this guy wants me to go to some, like, Sonic furry convention and, like, really wants me to show up dressed as Tails. I don't know, but I'm not doing that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I've taken this thought like 10 steps too far, but that's okay. Little Sonic in the flesh. Oh my god. Oh god. Well, let's just hope that dude is not watching this video. Oh man. All right, Crash. You watch. I'm probably not gonna play a Sonic game on this channel for like years, and I'll have completely forgotten that I brought this up in this video, and I'll bring it up again then. But Jesus, because that certainly does happen. I'm sure there's things I brought up in this video that I brought up in the Crash video, like one of the other ones, because I did 1, 2, and 3 back to back. Way back whenever it was I did those. But that was so long ago that I don't remember what's in those videos. That does happen every now and then. We're like, okay, I don't know what that vortex was there. But I don't like that it was like seemingly trying to screw me over and get me to jump into the flames of that other thing. But that does happen every now and then with various videos of like people commenting on videos. Like, and I have no context anymore, right? Like, where they no timestamp. So that's what that does. But yeah, no timestamp or anything. They'll just like comment on a random thing in the video. And it's like, man, I filmed this like a year and a half ago. I don't know what you're talking about. You know, like that certainly does happen. And like, you know, just random general comments, that's like not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like comments that are like directed at me as if like I'm supposed to respond kind of thing. That kind of thing. And I'm like, but I am not gonna comb through this massive multi-hour video to figure out what you're talking about. You better at least give me a timestamp. Oh man, all right, here we are.
Hey, look! The orange boy likes to fly!
Time to earn your wings, kid.
I zoned out. Time to fly, earn my wings. Okay, I kind of remember this actually. I'm pressing all kinds of buttons here. Nothing's working. Seems to be the eyeballs, maybe? Or the nose? Oh, I guess my controller died. Well, one moment. I gotta get batteries. Batteries have been acquired. Well, and we're dead. All right, come on, give me my reticle back. Wow, this is, you know, this is kind of breaking like a lot of the flight sim rules here. You know, like the basic rules of Star Fox, right? Like where if you're supposed to shoot something, it needs to light up. Wow. Wow, fuck this boss fight. This is some poorly designed garbage. Yeah, like putting the thing I'm supposed to hit on the damage source is like trash tier design. Oh man. This boss fight is exhausting. It's just awful. No wonder I wiped this one from my memory as well. I would have hated playing this as a kid. You know, it probably was these boss fights that was like part of the big reason I did not play Twinsanity. Because I remember these boss fights. That is the thing I remember the most about this game. Is that the boss fights were what disappointed me the most. The fact that you just had to face this guy over and over again. And I guess I erased the part from my memory where they also were awful. You know? You fucking game. Boss fight, if you could just do me a solid and just be over, that would be great. Thank God. Oh, man. Fruit bazooka. To fire fruit at a target, hold the left trigger to raise the gun. Aim with the directional pad or left analog stick, then press B to fire. I vaguely remember this thing. Was this in Warped as well? I vaguely remember saying that the game started to feel like too much. Like there was too much convolution with all the stuff that you could do near the end of Warp. And I am starting to feel the same way about this one. But... right, like Crash 1 did not need all this gimmick stuff. Crash 1 just kept upping the difficulty of the platforming all the way to the end. It didn't need to do all this extra gimmick stuff of like, oh, now on this level you have to use this move.
Well, here we are again. I wouldn't necessarily call this irony, but don't you find it a little odd that we keep meeting under these same world domination circumstances? Why not just give up and let me win for once?
Don't worry, Dr. Cortex. Now that my elemental powers have reached maximum capacity, this little geek is gonna wish he was never created.
You know, it is crazy that we never got a Highlander video game. I mean, it almost happened, but then it got canceled. Yeah, fun fact, I had the 360 Highlander video game pre-ordered for like years, and eventually they told me that it was canceled and I got my money back. But yeah. That game would have been awful. I can assure you of that. It would have been, from what I could see from it, it was like a bad Spider-Man game, right? Like Spider-Man, where you go around New York and you're like completing missions and all that, like the old school Spider-Man's. Like, sure, that's what you still do now, but like, I'm saying, just imagine, just think about what they were like, how less refined they were back then, right? It would have been that, but without the web slinging, with like, you gotta walk around and all you get is a sword, right? It would have been awful. They definitely chose the wrong direction for a Highlander game in general. They definitely did. An open world Highlander game where you're roaming around New York is a terrible idea. Right? It should have been obvious that the real thing they should have done was a fighting game. And if you can't afford a fighting game, if that's too complicated, then just pay for like a Telltale game. Just produce a Telltale game. Wow, that was fucking bullshit. Oh, wow, yeah, thanks a lot, game. You know, and the funny thing about Highlander is that, like, even from my generation, nobody gave a shit about Highlander, right? Like, I was the friend. God fucking damn it, man. I tried to step out of the way so I didn't get hit by the explosion. I was the friend forcing people to watch Highlander. Like, I did this to friends where it was like, oh, you're gonna come over after school? That's fine. You're gonna watch Highlander. You know, like I was like that. I was like, oh yeah, today you're gonna watch Highlander too. You're gonna have to, and not the HD, not the special edition either, where they fix most of the problems. No, you're gonna watch the VHS copy where they went to Zeist. You know, the alien planet where the Highlanders come from, that they retconned out of the re-releases of it. Which, how dare they? The cowards, bring back Zeist. Make that video game. Do the same thing you were thinking about doing with New York, but do it for Zeist. Make it an open world Zeist game. But yeah, like, that's the thing. Is what I'm getting at here is that, like, as time goes on, you know, the age demographic for the people that watch these videos changes. And, like, you know, more and more younger audiences come in for these kinds of videos. Shit. Fucking shit fuck. Yeah, yeah, that was a quote. Whatever, man. We're moving on from it, okay? But yeah, as time goes on, the age demographic changes, younger audiences age up and start watching videos like these, right? And as time goes on, the less anybody has any fucking clue what Highlander is, because it's been a dead franchise since 2009, right? They say, oh, we're gonna bring it back. We're gonna do a remake with Henry Cavill. You are not capable of making a good Highlander remake. It's not gonna happen. All right, I don't have to even think about it. Like, you don't, like, they have not understood how to make a good Highlander sequel since the first time they ever tried. So if they haven't known how to make a good Highlander sequel since the original, then they certainly won't. Then they certainly won't know how to make a remake of it. The only way, yeah, that sucks, but whatever, moving on. But yeah, the only way, like, if they try and remake the original, doomed to fail. Doomed to fail. I don't care if you have Henry Cavill or not. You can't do it. They would have a easier time remaking Highlander: The Search for Vengeance. They would have a better time. Where am I supposed to go here? Is this, can I walk here? I can. I didn't know if that was just a ledge or not. They would have an easier time just making a live-action adaptation of Highlander: A Search for Vengeance and calling that a remake than they would actually remaking Highlander. And Highlander: Search for Vengeance is pretty much a remake. It's like a reimagining, really. It's not a remake. It's a reimagining. But yeah, when you think about it like that, Highlander: Search for Vengeance is the best you're ever gonna get when it comes to a Highlander remake. Whatever they have planned with Henry Cavill will be bad, and I will watch it, and they will get my money. I will buy the DVD/Blu-ray, whatever it is. But that doesn't change the fact that it's gonna suck. You know, the whole thing, I start off with saying that nobody knows what Highlander is. And, like, I definitely have not been selling it over the past few minutes. Definitely nothing I have said is going to convince anybody to go out of their way to watch it. But I do love Highlander, though. I think Highlander is great in concept, but it has not been executed well much at all. You know those, like, Star Wars fan edits where they, like, edit episode 1, 2, and 3 together to make a new movie kind of thing, to make it to go like, oh, see, it flows a lot better when it's only one movie and you cut out all this extra filler stuff. I did that, but with Highlander the series. Like, obviously I didn't upload it, even though nowadays, like, YouTube nowadays blows my fucking mind. That, like, you go online and it's like, oh, the full edit of Dragon Ball Z, Cell Saga, Frieza Saga, all this other, like, totally illegal content that somehow is slipping through the cracks nowadays. Like, is everybody, are all the copyright police gone? Like, what happened? Why is there so much illegal content on YouTube now? It blows my fucking mind. When you see, like, entire seasons of shows where they're like, fan edit of this season of this show. you know, oh, full audiobook of this, by this author, you know, like a direct audiobook rip that they have uploaded online and this kind of shit. And it's like, where are the copyright police? What is going on here? Why is all this content go unchecked nowadays? But back to what I was saying. I made something like that for Highlander, for actual multiple seasons of Highlander, of the TV show. Like I said, obviously I never uploaded it anywhere, but I did make that because I felt the same way people felt about the prequels, where they needed to fix them, where they were like, oh, all you gotta do is edit it like this and you can fix it. I felt the same way about the Highlander TV show. And you can make some very solid, well, I mean, they come off as like very cheap made-for-TV movies, but like, you can make some very cheap made-for-TV movies out of editing down the Highlander TV series. And in fact, they did it themselves. That was part of the reason that I did it, was they did it themselves. I don't trust this at all. They did it themselves 3 times. There are three, like, after the fact, after they came out, like, on TV, 3 completely unique edits of like arcs that took multiple episodes to conclude that kind of thing. There are 3 DVDs like that for Highlander that you can get, which it's Counterfeit, Unholy Alliance, and Finale are the 3, and they are okay. They are okay at best. Finale is probably the best one. One of the ones I chose to do was because they did the ones that were like extremely obvious to do. Like it was like Finale, the episodes were called Finale Part 1 and Part 2 in the show. So they just like edited them together into a movie, and they chose some really weird editing techniques as well. Like they do this kind of like weird like motion blur where they like slow down and like a weird sound effect will play and there's like a motion blur. They had some weird editing choices in those edits of the show as well that I wish they didn't do, to be honest. They're not very good effects. But like, for example, one of the ones I did was was a episode combo called, one was called The Watchers and one was called The Hunters, I'm pretty sure. It was the season 1 finale and the season 1 intro combined into a movie. Or no, season 1 finale and season 2 intro episode. Though, oh no, and there was one more. It was 3 episodes combined. It was those 2. It was the season finale and the season intro. And I forget what the 3rd episode was named, but for context, there is a character oh, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. There's a character in that show named Darius, and it's the season finale is about his death, and the season intro to season 2 is about tracking down who killed him, And the other episode is... it's like midway through season 1 when you get introduced to Darius. And a different immortal character who is like one of his proteges that's like 3,000 years old kind of thing. And those three combined make a solid movie. That was only one of them. I don't even think I have those anymore. I think I deleted them at some point. Oh, geez. Okay, got out of there. That area seemed a little bit worrying. So far, this has been pretty casual, though. I've just been able to do this all on autopilot. You know, as my brain thinks about other stuff while I go through the motions here. Crystal, okay. That random box, I did not trust it. I was like, I don't know what this box below me is going to become. Oh, that's what that was. But yes, a fighting game would have worked just fine. Especially if they incorporated Zeist. Somebody needs to buy, whoever owns Highlander, the rights, somebody needs to buy the rights from them.
Bring it, you brain dead
And they need to
Bandicoot.
and they need to not be a coward and bring back Zeist. Oh no. Oh no, not it. Alright. No! Hamster ball levels are the most stressful! Alright, well, I'm definitely not gonna be able to think about Highlander anytime soon now. I'm just gonna have to focus on this hamster ball. Okay, across the bridge. No! Game, you betrayed me! Alright. Just stick to the wall. Stick to the too fast, hamster ball. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh, God. Something about knowing what lies ahead. And only one way to find out. Oh, God, come on. No! Holy fuck, I thought he was gonna roll off the edge. Across! Shit! Okay. Up the hill. Oh! Oh, man. Don't kill me, game. Don't kill me, game. Where's that checkpoint? I need checkpoint. Give checkpoint to me. There it is. Roll. Get away from me, Tiny. Not nearly as threatening as he used to be. This thing is absolutely a trapdoor. It's gonna fall. No, it didn't, I guess. It looked like it was gonna, though. Oh man, pinball, no! Okay. All right. Off we go. Off, 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 off. No, too far. Shit. Okay. No, no. Oh, all right. I see what it wants. But maybe I see. Maybe I don't. Pachinko? We going pachinko? No! All right. Off we go. Ah, shit. Oh my god. All right. No, not off the edge yet. Not off the edge. Fuck! All right. There we go. Didn't die. Almost did. No, not off the edge. Oh. This way. The embers from those fireplaces always worry me. They make me think they're gonna kill me. Dingo, no, you fuck! No, that's so far back. All right. Pachinko! No, shit, I tried to rush it. I once again tried to rush it. Okay, not so bad. That's where this leads, okay. What is this? Okay. And a checkpoint, how nice. We're doing it! Chessboard of Doom. No! Hamster Ball of Doom. Oh my god. Oh no, my brain is going to dumb places. Now is not the time. Shit. The fuck? Where am I? Why does this lead nowhere? My brain, when I said Hamster Ball of Doom, I immediately thought about Thulsa Doom, which made me think about where is this supposed to go? Which made me think about Conan the Barbarian and that Riddle of Steel speech. And then I imagined, what if that Riddle of Steel speech had to do with a hamster ball, a giant one? And then I, god damn it. And then I pictured like Thulsa Doom, James Earl Jones being like, this is power, and like putting Arnold Schwarzenegger in the hamster ball and him making that same noise he makes on the Tree of Woe. That like the Arnold noise. You know, just the lol, that kind of noise, but he's rolling around in a hamster ball. There, now you know what I was thinking about. Yeah, it took that split second for my mind to go that far of me saying hamster ball of doom to where I started chuckling to myself. That's how fast my brain went there, okay? Okay, all right, come on. Do I go this way? No fucking way. Okay, it's over there somewhere. Let's just go this way. Maybe there's an easier path to it over here. No. That's not what was over here. Shit! Ah! So what, is this like a maze? I felt like I checked everywhere. What? Where does it want me to go? All right. All right, hamster ball maze. Let's go this way. Do I have to go by him? No, there's no way over there. There's no point. Why is he even shooting there? What a nightmare this spot is. Okay, so back to where we already were. Oh my god, that's where we have to go. We have to roll off the side. Jesus Christ, game! Jesus! It's a good thing that skip I was trying didn't work. Or else we would have missed the crystal. That would have been a nightmare. Oh, man. I'm just going back to save. I don't want to ever do that level again. crate balls of fire. As he falls into the void. Okay, Scary Nitro. Okay. I never like it when the camera does this kind of thing. When you gotta do a level backwards. This way? No. Sketchy. Oh my god, this is very sketchy. Alright, we did it. I've been avoiding these, so let's see what this is like. I was mainly avoiding those because I was still in zombie mode after that one boss fight we did. I just did not want to suffer because I knew that there was like, the further we get into these, the less chance of ever actually clearing them there is. But yeah, the fire boss is the one that put me in zombie mode. Well, shit. And see, this is also the worst thing, is that, like, we lose our Aku mask when we do shit like this. Oh, well, wow, that was weird. I had invincibility frames down there. Alright, moving on. I do regret going down there. I regret losing the Aku mask for nothing. Oh, I forgot about how Crash has a bazooka now. Okay. I'm running. Can't help but think about how we completely missed the platform. And we didn't die. Shit. Just keep running. Wow, they put that little dude before the checkpoint, so he could still kill you. How dare they? Shit! I'm trying to aim on this guy. Not working. Turn! Oh god, what was that jump? Did I get the crystal? I did, right? I sure hope I did. Yes, yes we did. Cortex, Vortex. Oh, I see.
Crash, you've been a naughty boy, but now that's going to end.
You've been a naughty boy, but now that's gonna end. What does that entail, Cortex? Hell shit, I guess you got him. Crash is dead. I mean, I wish your plan didn't involve not being able to see anything. Cortex, where you're just like everything. God damn, this orientation of the camera sucks. And all these objects are so goddamn tall you can't see fucking shit. Just testing it out, since we didn't actually use that at any point yet. It works! I mean, the fact that that is red worries me. I guess it's fine. Alright, thanks for that game. Oh my fucking fuck, we're all the way back here. Oh, this level is gonna fucking suck. Alright, 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 here we go. Alright, around this, you hit that, you jump over here, smash that box, round this, jump over here, rocket launcher. Alright, wait for this thing to go down. It takes forever. Oh, come on. Give me a fucking checkpoint! Give me a checkpoint! There we go. Oh, all right. Destroy that thing. Get my fruit. Get my mangoes. Go around here. Jump over whatever that is. Jump over whatever that is. All right, making progress. Well, shit. I don't even know why I'm going for all the boxes. We certainly are not gonna get the diamond. Okay. That was a neat little sequence encouraging you. Wow, and then then that guy's right there to try and like ruin your flow as soon as you get here. But yeah, that was a neat little sequence, actually, like, encouraging you, giving you the, all of them necessary to go through that section with, like, the full mask on. That was pretty neat. Okay, this one's gonna be kind of risky. Wait for it. And now. There we go. Wow, we did do it. We did get it. Hell yeah. I don't know why I'm going the wrong way. I go the slow way where you go around all of them instead of just going the opposite direction. Double save just in case for some reason. Crunch time.
Congratulations, Crash. You should be proud of yourself. Not only have you collected all the crystals in record time, but you also defeated the elementals. Let Crunch and me be the first ones to congratulate you.
By pummeling your sad Bandicoot frame into a pulp. Come and get it.
Okay, well, fingers crossed it's not too inconvenient, whatever it is. What, do I shoot him? Oh, fucking shit, man. Okay. No, no! This boss fight sucks! Come on! No! This boss fight fucking sucks! No! No! Why? No, game, why? Why's it gotta be this way? Oh, no, 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 no. No, why is this how the final battle is? Why is it like this at all? I don't know, but it's not good. It's not good. It's really bad, actually. It's actually kind of trash. Oh, come on, game. Oh God, how do I tell with the floor? What kind of visual indicator is there? If only I had save states. If I had save states, I would save it right there. Okay, there's a little bit of steam on the ground. Fuck you, game, I was in the air. That's bullshit! Oh no. No, why's it gotta be this bad? Why's the game design gotta fall apart this much for the final battle? Oh God. No. God, just let this fight be over. Please, game. I don't want to do this anymore. No, no, hit him, please. No, game, no! Oh, okay. Oh, no. No. Oh, and we don't know what the purple's gonna be. Oh, God, no. No, it's whatever it is, it's gonna kill me instantly. Fuck you, game! Oh, God. No, this game is killing me. I'm dying inside playing this fucking fight. Come on. Come on. You fucking game. I don't even know what the tell was there. No, you fucking shit game. God damn it, man. Oh no. I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta stop playing this fucking game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank God. That fight felt like it had a vacuum on my soul. Oh my God, did I despise that fight. I'm so glad it's over. Speed shoes. To run faster, hold the right trigger while running. I guess that's so you can do the speed, the levels faster to get the scepters. Oh man.
Can't you ever let me win? What do you want from me, you cretin? Cortex! You realize that Crash
God.
may have collected all the crystals, but he doesn't have the gems.
I'm back in
With the
zombie
gems,
mode.
We can resurrect the masks one last time and destroy that Bandicoot once and for all.
He's telling me to go back and get the gems. No. No. Not happening. Oh my god. You know, but this, when you compare it to the previous three, this does hold to the formula pretty well. And there was plenty of well done Crash Bandicoot levels in it, but like, man. I think the boss fights by far are the weakest thing about it. And it is amazing to me that I like blocked them all out in my mind, and all I remembered was the hamster ball one. And I could remember that they were bad. I remember that, but man, I was not ready. But we did it. We're here at the end of this game. All right, I suppose that's where I'm calling it. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.